Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream where today I will be doing my daily dose of Diablo 4, my daily grind. I'll be grinding various things. Most of all, I want to continue what I was doing yesterday with that Sork. I was trying to get better stuff for the Fireball build. And on the Rogue, I made that Poison Trap Rapid Fire build. So I could try to improve those. I could try to make another one on another hero, like for example a Dome and Stone setup. But I don't wanna focus on too many builds at once because then I'll run out of materials again. Um, I just uploaded some minutes ago. I published my upcoming high-profile games video for December, which you could watch on my YouTube channel. And there will be another one coming tomorrow, ideally. It should be tomorrow for low profile games if you were looking forward to that one too. So today I could do dungeons, I could do bosses, I could do all sorts of other things. I do need to level up that one glyph as well. Um, on this class, on this build, and then on the rogue, I've got some glyphs to level up. Quite a lot of them there. How am I doing with the crafting materials, with the reroll materials? 71, 420, 420. So yesterday I did get this stuff. I need to find some room for it. But it's becoming increasingly difficult to find room for certain things. Very difficult to find room for some things.
That's good salvage.
For this Sork, what I'm looking for is armor without a resistance. I want auto armor, danger reduction, damage reduction. Thibaut's wheel I'm only wearing temporarily. That Thibaut's wheel. Which reminds me on those Frost Blitz legs.
My boy,
Those
think I
Frost
have
Blitz
myself.
legs,
Worry not.
I need sockets.
The cathedral will not abandon you.
Was that my actual legs from yesterday? Oh yeah, that was my meteor ones. And then the new ones I made, I forgot to add gems on them yesterday, and I just noticed it now. Oh, and I didn't add stuff on my stuff. See, I totally didn't notice this. Well, we know what we're doing there. I could either go damage over time, or I could go direct damage crits, and I'll definitely go for the crits. So I do want to replace this all resistance with when I can when this is 5 -5, when this is -5 and this is -5 and this is -5, then I will replace that ring Currently, if I were to use Godslayer Crown, those would need another 5.5%. If I were to use the Godslayer. This one, because of the old stats, gives me a little extra. And I need to grab the Shako as well. I want to test how it will be with the Shako. I didn't test it yesterday, as it's in the Rogue, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, the Rogue should be using Harley. No, the Rogue should be using currently the second Tandarios Visage I've got. But the Shako should be in the inventory of the Rogue, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'll quickly make some room. What should I grab? Let's look for some repeat items. Probably got a lot of repeating Godslayer stuff. And oh yeah, I should have Ice in the Dark repeating, but is it more than once? The boat spill, I definitely have a bunch repeating. This one I can completely destroy. I'll put the Shako there. Hmm. Okay, I don't think there's repeats left in this category. But what about that category? Except the Starless Skies and the bunch of banished words I've got. Anything else that's repeat? There's definitely gonna be a lot of Mother's Embraces repeating. 40%, 40%, 537 out of 873, and this is this is max life. This Wakihi chance is low, this Wakihi chance is low. Crit damage kind of high, crit damage kind of high. Stats very high, stats minimum. I'll just keep it just in case. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Maybe of this as well. I'll get rid of some things and then go back to the mage.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down. You can still use these.
Back to the mage. I want to test that Shako now. And Darius Visage is definitely solid for that setup. And for that setup, I'm still not convinced if the corroded signet is a good synergy, but what it is good synergy for is the cooldown reduction. Since I'm going for an Inferno flicker step setup, so any little bit of cooldown helps and adds up. Let's go grab that Shako. Let's see what I can get rid of. I need to get rid of some of that stuff here. If this one wasn't that wow, I'll actually remove it because it's too wow on the item power. Needed to do that yesterday. I've been postponing it, but it needs to be done. Injection of injured from distant and lightning distance. Both distant. Okay, I think I emptied a bunch of room. It was needed.
That's good salvage.
What I want to do now is test some bosses just by myself, see how I can do them, how quick it would be. Stuff like Vershan, for example, would be a good test. Let's go and make some heads. Need heads. This is a lot of earth crystals, so I should be a little careful. Like that. World boss in 36 minutes. Okay. I can do that. Vershan could also drop me what I'm looking for. The stuff, a better version of that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 items I can get from him. Wait, I teleported to the wrong spot. Now do six kills of Vershan, see how it goes. I did lose the rapid, didn't I? Oh, and Frost Blitz we don't need. For bosses, T-Bolt is better. The Frost Blitz is for when mobbing. When mobbing, I'm using Frost Nova. When I'm not mobbing, I'm just using manual Ice Shards cast. Otherwise, I'm using the Frost Nova with with Eye Shards enchantment. So for bosses, what I could do is I could do this on the boss. If I do that on the boss, there will be some extra burning, which would trigger extra X-Files. Yeah, so close. Before I ran out of mana. If I did more flicker step, would have been a little better. I don't have the best of rolls right now. Oh, and am I using the God Slayer? I'm using the Dario's Visage. Let's go grab the Shuko and use the Oh! Oh, 923. Oh. Oh, maximum. Oh, let's see. I want to upgrade this. It looks like it might have dropped a reasonably upgraded version of what I've got.
Use it well.
Damage to close enemies minus 3%, that's fine, but there's 2% multiplicative extra. 7.5 less core skill damage, that's fine. Fire damage is the same, but the damage per second from the item power is reasonably higher. Combined with the extra multiplicative, it ain't bad at all. Right, I'll upgrade to it later when I get to the gem NPC. But yeah, the firebower again, not that great against bosses, but still pretty reasonable. Let's see, where did I put the Shiko? Over here. Shit, not the right type of. Okay, I'll rework some stuff. Pretty much what I need to do is I need to do this to be the same and this to be the same. So clear. Since I have one Shiko, I want all classes to be using the same stuff when I transfer it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Was it eternity? Yeah, 1 eternity, 1 eternity. And now 6, 4, 7, 3, 6, 6. I'm thinking of removing Undying and putting this for mobbing. When not mobbing, not sure what would be great when not mobbing. This one's not bad, but there's gotta be other stuff like the attack speed. The attack speed would be massive boost for me because the faster I cast, the more I can do before Inferno ends with the free. So I'll be experimenting with Ravenous and see how that goes for me. Immumancy is good for mobbing, probably not that great for bosses. This one could be nice, but again, I'm not a danger over time build. But I could experiment with it, see how high it goes. But for mobbing, this would be great. Let's add one ferocity somewhere. I wanna try with this setup. I definitely want humancy for when mobbing, so I'll have to decide on a fixed setup, and then on something that would be the alternative for mobbing with humancy. But yeah, normally try to do with humancy, without humancy for any builds, for mobbing, overworld stuff, and for single target. I wasn't paying attention to the damage much. Let's just pay attention to the burning. Burning is not that much, so probably don't need. Probably don't need the flowing veins. Just trying to figure out what would work nicely. Sanguine brains would be nice for the crit chance. Just for the crit chance, no other reason. Resilience is obviously a good choice always. So yeah, at 50% life missing, that's what, 25? Damage reduction. This one's gonna be very good for Mobic instead of resilience. Yeah, I do need more wookie hit stuff. Okay, yeah, I'll be testing some shit. Let's go again. I'll kill it 4 more times. 26 minutes until the boss. I'm paying attention for that. But yeah, casting speed is extremely important. And again, if only I had room for rapid somewhere in the setup, I could get rapid if I were to remove certain things, like if I were to remove a helmet as a unique, or one of the rings as a unique. If I, for example, decide to not go X-Foul, but X-Foul and that cooldown reduction, it's too good to remove. On the legs, I cannot get rapid unless unless I change the gloves, which it just fuck up the build. It's not gonna happen. Pretty much, I gotta give up on rapid. That's why. What was it? Ravenous. That's why Ravenous makes up for the lost attack speed. Dario's Visage also helps with attack speed, by the way. This one also has some fireball attack speed. It ain't much, unfortunately. I don't think this was slow. I think this was reasonable. I didn't count the seconds, but I think it was less than 15 this time around. After I do Vershan, I think it will be dummy time. Dummy time to see some numbers. To pay attention to the numbers. A little easier there. Since I'm not using Godslayer, and even if I was using Godslayer, there isn't much I can do to immobilize or crowd control. I mean, there is this thing that gives me a chance to immobilize, but even if I max it out, it's gonna be 15% chance. And with Meteor, I had an option to immobilize with Meteor. And there was the danger over time, and all the danger over time could proc it. Although I was taking the other thing, not that for the immobilize. I was taking the... I was taking the false faster stuff. But yeah, Meteor does serious damage over time. Compared to and that was easier to proc X-File. This one we have zero damage over time when doing Fireball. But there is this thing that can deal X% of the burning, which again I can cause burning with this and this, and if I hit with the basic attack as well. But Fireball's crit strike damage is increased by 20% increased to 30 when hitting at least 3 enemies. It's also not bad. But I still prefer that one.
That looks worn. I can
Hmm.
fix it. There's that. You can still use these.
2 resistances and 2 damage reductions, but again, I need 0 resistances. Three point five, 3.5, 3.5. I do get a bunch of fire resistance that I just don't need anymore. So 3 points. More attack speed is always welcome. Retake all the armor I can get. That's as good as it gets when it comes to armor. There's the potion healing, enchantments being stronger. 19 minutes for the boss. Just let me double check something. This 50% of its damage would become. This one would become 75, I'm assuming. No. It's gonna be 25% of 50. Okay, it's not gonna be so bad. But I normally use the Ice Shards enchantment. So this won't do anything other than maybe the damage being slightly stronger. And since I'm using a Shako, I don't need to point into Ice Shards. This armor could be great for other characters. I might save it for other characters specifically. Alright, let's go again. We have 17 minutes. Wanna remove this and put armor later. If I level up my elementalist a little bit, it will increase my all resistances, no problem. No, I've been seeing million hits. That was probably X-File. That was fast. Let's do one more back-to-back kill. I like that doing elemental damage resets all the bonuses. So I can do the ice and lightning once, and as long as I keep doing my fire damage, I will be resetting the ice and lightning bonuses as well for the Tau Rasha. Alright, one more run.
I can break that down.
Hmm. Okay, not getting that great stuff. This one is almost maximum total armor. Very tempting, but all the rest of the stuff sucks for this setup.
You can still use these.
Alright, one last kill. For now, I'll be doing more later. So far, not bad. We can go on the dummies for a few minutes before the world boss, just so I can pay attention to the numbers that I'm seeing.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Then I wanna check the difference between the Shako and the God Slayer on the dummies.
You can still use these. The forge is always hot.
Let me check something. I'll remove this and put armor.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
See? 68.3, and this soon will be 70 without a problem. Just need to level up one of the glyphs a little more.
Another time, then.
Wait, so why did I put a fucking ruby? Man, I got distracted and then forgot. That's better for mobbing, obviously. But for bosses, T-boats, we always can come to the rescue. We have some more mana.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
1.2 million, I think that's the X-File. It goes up to 1.388 million. Can I get 1.4? I think it's getting very close to 1.4. But not quite there yet. Or maybe I just saw 1.4. Okay, now I want to do another test. If I were to get rid of this crit chance and just do this, and when I crowd control the boss dummy, I want to see how much more the damage would be. I think I saw 1.4. Five minutes until the world boss. $1.465. That's without it being crowd controlled yet. We have to pay attention in a moment. Why does the crowd control bar go down? Ah, because there's different dummies, I think. Each of them has a separate crowd control bar. Okay, now I want to do God Slayer quickly. But for God Slayer I need to do this. It's very hard. Oh, 2.12 million. Oh, yeah. God Slayer definitely is better DPS than Shaco when it comes to X-Foul. I'm not sure if my Firebow is better DPS, but I'm seeing the 2 million hits now with the God Slayer. So X-Foul is going to 2 million, which is definitely a great thing. Not bad. 2 million, definitely not bad. Okay, let's go to the boss now. I'm happy with the results. So for bosses, T-Boats will. For mobbing, regular pants. Ideally without the resistance, something like that. With 3 types of damage reduction, and I need to find a chest piece without resistance, 3 types of damage reduction and total armor. For HP and 2 damage reductions and total armor would be okay for the legs and for the chest. As long as I have high total armor and a good type of damage reduction. And the guy tried to race me.
Hello. the the hot barb here making things fast.
Okay, time for nightmare dungeons. Just a moment. Ah, fuck. Just a moment. Trying to figure something out. Okay. So yeah, I'll go and do some dungeons now to level up that glyph that needs leveling. Did I equip the new stuff? I haven't yet.
Let's go salvage.
Alright, since we're switching to mobbing mode for dungeons, back to the Frost Blitz. I could go for God Slayer, but again, how am I gonna stun freeze? Well, I can freeze with Frost Nova. That's no problem. Since we'll be mobbing, we need to do this. Since we'll be mobbing. Let's try the 70 Leviathan small. I want to see how I'll do on it. I could sell some fear. I'll do this dungeon later. I want to sell some distilled fear. I want to sell some of that fear. I need to make room, so I'll pick those things. I have a lot of distilled fear, and I'll be looking for opportunity for someone that wants to buy it to just sell it. As long as it's not at NPC prices. I did use up quite a lot yesterday. Still too much. Take the frostburn. And Fist of Fate, and put the other stacks there as well. So 250 something.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Have to grab the potent blood here for a moment, or let's grab something else. Let's grab the God Slayer and those 3 things. I think I collected 300 and something, but maybe I can get 350. I can maybe sell him 300 and leave myself a little. That was it. Yeah, I've got quite a nice number. Now I have to use my calculator to calculate whatever price he gives me. Who was it? Who was it? Who did I just add? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I could give him 300. Now I have to go and Google. Fuck. I hate that. Okay, let's check the trade chat. By the way, if someone knows how much distilled sphere usually sells for, would be good to tell me. Channel and rows. Trading. Where is trading? Browse channels. I think that's good. I mean, he's probably not gonna get that much of a better offer if he tries to trade from Diablo trade. He can make a big buck. See, some people are even selling for 2 million, so I'm kind of selling like 50% off if he buys it at 1 million, and he can make a he can go and bother to sell it for 1.5 million if he feels like it. Some people even sell it for 2 million, but yeah, the lowest I saw is 1.4 million. There's one person selling for 1.2, but only 46 pieces. Yeah, I think million is the lowest everyone goes for. So 1 million. 1 million is the lowest, and I think it's reasonable. I could use some millions for rerolling because I kind of ran out. $100 million. No, I have rerolling. That was nice. Managed to get rid of some distilled fear. I still have 250 left. I still have so much left. I was that dungeon I was gonna do, but it's okay. I got myself 100 million for euros for when I need it. I didn't know about Diablo trade, Diablo.trade, but now I know. Now, if I need to care about prices, if I need to check something, I can just go and check there. Works pretty well for me. I had whispers finished. Let's complete them and then I'll go back to dungeons. Yeah, Leviathan small. Unfortunately, I was the level 70 Leviathan small, but it's worth it.
It is done.
It's not like I'll use up all that 300 or whatever.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, now let's go to a dungeon. That's the first time I'm publicly trading with a random in this game. But every now and then, I guess it needs to be done. Did I do the Inferno map? Oh, Go Ruins. Even though it's Lightning Storm, I should probably do it. Let's pick a potion. I'm not gonna do this chest, I don't need experience. With lightning storm. Ah, butcher. Oh shit, I didn't switch to the boat. Let's get rid of the snakes first. Butcher probably is not gonna be that easy on this setup. It's not that great for boss damage. Without the boat's view on me. But I can always switch to the boat's view for a moment. But the thing is, I don't have the ice shards. How to cast ice shards, I don't have it now. Ah, stop running. Oh, now more enemies came. He tried to pull me out of this when the storm was happening. Stop running. Ah, armor NPC. Too many CGUs of stuff I don't wanna do. At least there's a belfry. Let's get rid of the T-boat's view again. Back to the frostblitz. This would be annoying with the lightning storm, but that's what I had, unfortunately. Same deal like with the butcher, not the best DPS. But it could have been worse. But now without the T-Boat's view, it's obviously not that great. On the butcher, at least I switch for T-Boat's view so I can have some more mana. Okay, not bad. If only it was like Chaos Bane, where you could easily switch from one setup to the other from your inventory. But you cannot do it during a map though. Even in Chaos Bane, you could only do it outside of a map. In Diablo 3, you had to visit an NPC or whatever you call the wardrobe there, the armory. But in Chaos Bane, you could just do it from your inventory. It was above your character gear. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, and you could easily switch between loadout 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's that.
Wow, item power. I have a better than that one. It was not so bad. You need to get a few more resistances, but I will once I level up the glyph. I should probably switch to the Shako, so I can get a little bit more raw stats and stuff and damage reduction. Even if the damage is a little less, like XFAL becomes from 2 million to 1.4, that's not bad. It's still good, considering the bonuses I'm getting. And damage of the meteor is going high. The fireball, I mean, not the meteor. Let me reset my Inferno quickly. See, without the boat, it wasn't terrible in terms of mana. Yeah, for a moment I was kind of hung up there. But I could have just switched to T-Boat right before the fight. Then back to the Frost Nova. But you can see when mobbing, it was very, very good when mobbing for the AoE. With all those explosions, I'm probably gonna try something harder. See how it will go. See if I can survive.
That looks worn. I can fix it. You can still use these.
How many percent is this? 32. Should I go for something super hard? Actually, let's go for the 88. I feel like I'll probably die at least once in this 88, but I gotta give it a try.
I can break that down.
Map did I get? If only I had armor potions. Monster shadow damage, range defenders, potion breakers. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting combo. Should I go shadow resistance? Just in case. Key from the first body. Not bad. Oh, this one was tough. Yeah, I'm sacrificing some damage to use the Shiko. But it's also giving me damage to Fireball, even though X-Fow is losing damage if I'm not using the God Slayer. Very happy with the mobbing damage. Better than I expected, gotta be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be this nice. I think it's better than the Meteor setup damage. Increased HP mobs. Of course, this group, Hot the Barb, would have just killed all of them with 1 or 2 hits. If they're too spread out, 2 if they were clumped up, 1, but still. I'm happy with what's happening here. Now, before the boss, let's do the usual stuff. But this time, I'll also use both, and I'll use God Slayer. Oh shit! I'm missing. Where am I missing one? I missed one somewhere. Could it be it didn't spawn? Or maybe it's over there, in that corner. I removed my Frost Nova for a boss fight, but now there's Seekers. See, I don't want to remove my Frost Nova when there's Seekers. For things like Seekers, Frost Nova is a godsend. I mean, you want that for Seekers so you can freeze them. I could have played it a little safer with those, but yeah, where's the stupid Animus? Is it a bug? Did it never spawn, or is it over there? I should switch back to Frozen Nova for a moment and go back to the boss setup later. There probably won't be another group of Seekers, but just to be on the safe side. Okay, I can go now. Let's do this. Just one skill, and actually for the boss it's also good to do this. It's minor differences, but it adds up. Wait, what happened? Why am I not proccing Thibaut's wheel? Why am I not proccing Thibaut's wheel? Maybe I need to stop being unstoppable so I can proc it. Maybe I need to wait, because if I keep doing it while I'm unstoppable, maybe it doesn't work. It's weird. Normally I haven't had that problem. Okay, let me double check something again, by the way. I'm using this right now. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, I'm missing a ferocity. From where? This one is the same stuff. This one missing. See this one. When I do that, I'm still missing a ferocity. So I pretty much need to figure out where to put one ferocity. Pants. And on that pants, I need to put on the pants the same type. And since I'm missing the ferocity, I'm losing which one? Losing prey on the weak. Which is some damage. Alternatively, if I were to add the ferocity on the flicker step, it won't be a bad idea. I can keep that with the divinity. Divinity is a bit too much anyways, so let's cleanse the flicker step. Not 1, 2. So now if I decide to go Hemomancy, I've got enough. If I decide to go for survivability, that could also work. If I decide to go Sanguine Brace, this works. If I decide to go Undying, this works. Damnation, it works. Okay.
What's left, you ask?
The 88 was no problem, except for this little bit where I was fighting the... Where I was fighting the Seekers and I had my boss gear. So maybe next another 80 something. Should I try 91? Oh, Lightning Storm. What about 99? Drifting Shade. Can I even survive on 99? Monster lightning damage if I go lightning resistance. I probably would get my ass handed to me because not enough survivability. Although technically I should have plenty of survivability, it's just that I'm not that great at controlling the setup. It's not the car, it's the driver. I've got plenty of armor, I've got plenty of all the other stuff. That's... Oh, wait. I haven't equipped the Frost Nova. So it's not ready yet, I'll have to. See, this guy hit me and it almost one-shot me. As I let him hit me. Okay. Okay. I'm doing fine on 99. Sure, the damage is not the best of damages, but I'm focusing on surviving rather than being careless. But if I just get distracted for a moment, things could go sideways real quick. Especially with that shitty drifting shade. That's where the armored enemies were hiding. Oh, motherfucker keeps running away. Ah, bastard. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize the drifting shade was underneath me already. Yeah, I didn't switch to a boss setup. Okay, I think this will be fine. Yeah, I need to change my skills quickly. I forgot And fucking drifting shade. Okay, 99. It works. Yeah, not that great on the boss fight. But it works. I'm happy with this. Very happy with this. On audio today, how's it going? Going nicely. just tested how far I can push this, and I just did a 99, so not bad. I've been testing some stuff on the dummy as well to see Godslayer versus Shako versus Andarios Visage, the boats versus orange pants, stuff like that. And with Shako, I get 1.4 million X-File crits. With Godslayer, I get 2 million X-File crits. But with Shako, obviously, I get better damage on Fireball because of the extra ranks of Fireball. Although the 60 I need to double check something. I need to go back to the dummies and pay attention to Fireball damage. With Shako versus with the 60% from Godslayer. Just the Fireball damage. I'll be paying attention to the damage versus healthy as well, because that's the fat damage when they're healthy, thanks to the 3 curses. But I'm very pleased with this, as I was pleased with the rogue yesterday. I did sell some. I sold 100 distilled fear for 100 million, and 100 million was pretty much as cheap as it gets on Diablo.trade. I decided to Google trading for Diablo because someone was asking in trade chat, saying they wanna buy distilled fear, and since I had like 350 plus left still, I was like, let's see how much they wanna pay, and the guy said he doesn't know the prices. So so I just here. So I just googled it and found out that it goes between 1 million and 2 million. Obviously, the 2 million is extremely overpriced for this per distilled fear, but yeah, I sold 100 distilled fear for 100 million, which I think is a good bargain for the dude who bought it off of me. And I still have 250 plus left. Well, I need the money to reroll. I will be needing it to reroll, and since I have so much distilled fear, I was like, fuck it, I could sell a bit. I was willing to sell 300 and be left with 50 something. Okay, now testing just Godslayer versus Shaco. Nothing else will change without the pants. By the way, wait. Since I'll be testing boss damage, I need this. And I need to test it against Diablo.trade. Diablo.trade for prices. I mean, you can actually directly trade to people from there, but I just used it. I used it as a guide to see how much to sell for. I need it to be healthy. Come on, dummy, get healthy. So that's the Shaco, right? $300. Let's say 300k is the best I'm seeing. But it's weird why the healthy damage is not getting better than the unhealthy damage. I think 300 is as good as it gets. $386k. Okay. 386k with Shaco without Godslayer and without the boat's wheel. Let's reset them again. For 25k, for 93k. So almost 500k versus almost 400k. That 1 million was Dex foul proccing. That was without vulnerable. Am I too close because it's not hitting it or what? I can hit for more if it's not a boss, if it's a crowd controlled frozen target. So there is that also to consider. Suddenly I stopped getting those close to 400k crits. Okay, I think I've seen enough. What about Andarius Visage actually? Let's do one last test with Andarius Visage. Andarius Visage for mobbing is great. Not only does it give me more attack speed, but it also triggers the poison, which can trigger X-Foul as well. I can show you the Andarius Visage triggering just by using my basic attack. Those 500,000 crits. 700,000 crits. Or dex foul from burning and dex foul for poison. Alright, let's go maximum in the all-in on the damage. I should be seeing over 2 million X-Foul crits now. The burning X-Foul crits. Yeah, I'm seeing those. Have I got the boat? Yeah. Wait, what? Poison damage gives me another 15 per... Oh! I didn't know that. So poison counts as elemental, and and Darius Visage actually gives you another 15% multiplicative damage from Tau Rasha. And even if you switch back to another helmet after you trigger it, as long as you keep the damage going, as long as you keep the elemental damage going, you will still retain that 15% until you let it expire. that is that is hilarious. If I can squeeze in some other type of damage from a proc from something, I could get another 15%. Like if I can trigger earth damage somehow, or if I can trigger physical damage somehow. Although physical doesn't count as elemental, so shadow could work. If I have a way of triggering shadow damage with a proc, like a Doombringer. Oh no, I cannot do Doombringer on a mage. How can I do shadow damage on a mage or earth? I don't think it's possible. Even with all the stuff here, there is nothing that does shadow, right? Physical damage. Physical shouldn't count as I think the physical won't count, but I wanna try something. See, this one is physical damage, so I'm definitely not getting. See, it's not triggering. So physical won't beat. Man, if there was something with shadow damage here. You can inflict poison with Pox. If you don't have Andario's Visage, Pox is a great way to get that extra 15% multiplicative. Which is super good, which is great. But yeah, for Tau Russia people, you would want that. Oh, my friend, let me ask him if he wants waypoints. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get shadow anywhere. I will look into it. I will look into things that might cause shadow. Like aspects that I can use. But I don't think there will be anything that's... Yeah, I'll give my friend some waypoints. Because he's the dude with the PlayStation that... He was the person who had PlayStation account, and then when he linked it with Battle.net, suddenly his character disappeared, and yeah. I'll go give him the waypoints. I could even help him with some rushing of the story. But yeah, now he has to redo the story. He said Act 3. I'll give him as many waypoints as I can. I actually have quite a lot. I'm only missing 1, 2, 3. Well, obviously the stronghold ones I'm missing. How to connect? Wait, what? Yeah, nice. Okay, now since I'm streaming, don't worry, they cannot hear you. What you need to do is now just teleport to me from any capital city. You have this way. Yeah, I can hear you. Uh-huh. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Hmm? Let's see. Oh, an option to transfer the voice to PlayStation from what? From your phone? Sony. Yeah, with some of the software with the connections, they've always been famous for not playing well with others. Yeah, if it's new, if it's only been a month, it's gonna be messy. Sony and Discord. It took them forever. Discord's been here for so long, and it just takes Sony now um, to, to to actually include it. Yeah. Well, we don't really need it, but obviously it's better if you listen through the Sony, not through the phone. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go waypoint by waypoint from the ones I have in those last acts. You can just teleport from the capital of any city to me. Once I see you teleported, I'll go to the next, and we can just do that. It's definitely gonna help you later when you move through. You probably don't have the horse yet, so it sucks. I could even give you a bunch of coins. I can give you like 20 million coins or something. But for rerolls and for enchants and stuff, and for upgrades. Obviously, you shouldn't upgrade more than rank 4, and only the weapons. You shouldn't upgrade the armor until you reach end game. maybe does your router have a 5 gigahertz and 2.4 gigahertz, and then maybe connected to the wrong, to the different. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh yeah, and it sounds better. The mic is better. Okay, so you managed to do it. But yeah, sometimes if gadgets don't want to play together, you gotta make sure if your router has dual band or whatever it's called, that it's all on the same one. Uh-huh. Well, if it gets the job done, then it's okay. Okay, you're here. I'm gonna go for the next one now. And now we have to go back to the capital city and teleport to me from there every time. Make sure you use the waypoint to teleport instead of pressing the teleport button. It's faster. You don't have to wait for the animation of casting the portal, which is a few seconds. Because if you click on the waypoint, it doesn't matter which one. Just pick any capital city and you can teleport to me from any capital city. Yeah, I know. I know. It's awful. Another thing that's worth upgrading is boots. If you find boots with movement speed, upgrade it. For more because when you upgrade it, you get more movement speed, and movement speed is important when rushing. Let me give you some millions so you can have stuff for upgrades. Mm. Yeah, give me some trash. The biggest trash you can find. Yeah. Yeah, walk in and then accept. Now you have 20 million. Only up to yellow. Legendary and unique you cannot trade. Why? Because pay to win. Because anyone can. People are already selling yellow items for real money. Black market, pay to win. So trading, wow, it's good. It's also, but you can pay real money. You can pay real money to other people for proper gold road items. Because yellow items are actually more valuable than legendaries in this game. Because a yellow item you can reroll. If it hasn't been rerolled at all, you can reroll it once. One of the stats you can reroll as many times as you can, but you can reroll it and you can make it into a legendary. So while you cannot trade legendary gear, you can trade yellow, which you can then make legendary. So the developers fucked up here. The pay to win still exists because people are selling for real money items for tens and hundreds of dollars. Good gold road items. It doesn't matter. It's annoying, but Blizzard, no, I don't bother with selling. I don't trade except for today. Today was my first trade. I sold some boss summoning materials. I sold 100 boss summoning materials for 100 million today. Just because I had 350 or whatever, and it was just taking too much room. Okay, let me give you the next one. You can go back to town now. Yeah, definitely get stash. That's one of the best things you can do right away with the money I gave you. And you can use them to extract aspects. If you see an aspect that you like, for example, if you're gonna do the build I gave you, for what are you making? Well, that's the build I gave you. I gave you the blood search build. The build I made for blood search, which soon I'll be making into a video. I already have a Bloodlands build, so I took my Bloodlands build, reworked it a little, and made it a blood search. And it's top synergies. I know, and that's why I told you boot search. Boot search is perfect for gamepad. That's why I gave you a boot search build, because you just spam the skill, and Eventually, we'll get you a unique ring that auto-casts Corpse Explosion and Corpse Tendrils, so you don't have to cast them yourself. We will farm you that ring once you reach the end game. And we'll get you a unique item that detonates up to 5 corpses at the same time and increases the radius of corpse explosion. We'll farm you this stuff. But this is the synergy. You'll be detonating up to 5 corpses if there's enough. And this will increase the damage of corpse explosion and the radius. You cannot trade above yellow. But again, you can trade good yellow and then with an aspect make it legendary. You can put an aspect on a yellow item and make it legendary. Plus unique items, plus paragons. The skills are the very, very basic part of the build, the foundation of the build. The power comes from aspects and from multiplicative damages. And for blood search, something that's extremely important is sacrificing your mages for multiplicative overpower. Multiplicative overpower is huge. You get thousands. You get because overpower, you have stuff that guarantees overpower every X seconds or every X casts or every X crits and so on. For different skills, it's different. But blood search has one thing. Let me double check where was it. For blood search, if you look at your skill tree, there is this thing. If an enemy is damaged by blood surge nova while you're healthy, which means while you have 80%, you gain 1 stack of overwhelming blood, and when you have 5 stacks of that, your next blood search overpowers. Then there is a vampiric power, which you get later once you reach the end game content, that guarantees overpower every 20 seconds. Then there is your passive skill. After being healthy for 12 seconds, your next blood skill overpowers. Your bottom passive of the blood, that's called Ratma's Vigor. You have this one, okay. Then we're moving on to this one. So, and there's also another amulet that will give you guaranteed overpower. We'll help you get that later. But pretty much you have your key passive, you have the skills upgrade, you have a vampiric power, and you have a paragon board, a legendary note that can give you guaranteed overpower. And by sacrificing Skeletal Mage's Bone, you get 40% multiplicative overpower damage, which gets boosted if you get. Yeah. I'll explain when you reach level 50 or when you finish the story. When you finish the story, we'll sit and I'll explain one by one things the way they need to be explained. Because it's easy to get a build. Yeah, it's very easy to get a build and to copy paste everything, but it's good to understand why certain things are taken. Why this skill is taken, why this upgrade is used instead of the other one, why this aspect is used, why this paragon board and this. And eventually when the time comes, I'll explain one by one. Yeah, there is like Diablo 3, they added skip campaign as long as you finished it once. But I could help you with some rushing, with some bosses and stuff. I could, if you need help to kill some of the bosses of the stuff, I can just rush through you. Yeah, I'm with the horse. Yeah, I can do that. Let's just give you the waypoints first. There's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more waypoints left to give you. I haven't given you Act 1 and 2, but I'll just. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know if you have all of them, but in either case, getting those waypoints also gives you renown. Yeah. Yeah, renown is for later. Especially Altars of Lilith. They take an hour and a half, 2 hours at most. If you have all the waypoints, if you have a horse. Stats, permanent stats to all heroes. You only need to take them once on one hero and it gives you strength, dex, int, and stuff like that. Some of them even give you paragon points. And getting them also gives you it also gives you renown. And again, when you reach certain thresholds for the renown, you unlock skill points, potion capacity, paragon points, etc. Did I already give you the one I'm at? Right now, everything we do is desert fish. Iron Wolf encampment, where I am right now. The yellow arrow is me on the map. I'm not. You have this one? Okay, let's give you the PvP area, second PvP area. You don't. The, it could be close to the desert area. See, there's some next to the PvP area. There's some PvE areas, and you might need it. It's good to have every waypoint because it might be needed as a shortcut to reach certain things. So I guess I've given you everything in Geaku. There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's those red things that you see. Those are called strongholds. Some of them unlock new waypoints as well. They give fat renown, very fat renown. Each of them gives you 100 renown. You're here where I am already? Okay, next I'm gonna give you Zerbinzet. Do you have the capital city Zerbinzet? Do you have capital city Geaku? Okay, I'm just gonna go to the capital of this desert town before I go to the swamps. Echo, it's echoes. They're echoes. You know, you know how in the main story you fight the echoes of Mephisto of Duriel, of Dario, and a bunch of you fight 3 echoes if I remember in the campaign. Let me try something. Let me try and get outside of town. Probably you have to wait for me to load in. Try again. Okay. Even Lilith, even they try to add the lore. Even after you defeat Lilith, there's a Uber boss Lilith level 100 Lilith that you fight eventually as an echo. I don't know the lore behind how the echoes originate or whatever. The waypoint's over here where I am. Necro's a little slow. You definitely need amulet and boots with movement speed on a Necro. Okay, next I'll give you Hawazar. Zerbinzet. Obviously. Well, eventually you get some yellow stuff. After level 30, 35, you start getting more yellow drops. Okay, now you're in a capital city, so you don't need to teleport to a different one. You can just wait for me to move. And I don't know. I have different horses on the different heroes. On this one, I have a burning horse because I'm playing a burning build. No, not burning, but fire. My PC. My PC. The last thing I upgraded was my GPU and my power supply last winter. 7900 XTX, the best Radeon I could get back then. In was December. I got it from Germany actually, because in Bulgaria they didn't have the model I wanted with good prices. So I got it from a German website. I forgot the name, and I got my power. Oh no, I got the GPU from Bulgaria, but the power supply they didn't have in Bulgaria. And I waited like a whole month. I waited with a whole month where I had my GPU. No, they didn't have it back then because it was new. It was the new Seasonic, ATX 3.0 stuff, the Vertex, the Seasonic Vertex, and I waited for a whole month to see if someone would sell Vertex in Bulgaria. And after a month, I was fuck it. I'll just order a Vertex from a German website, and I only paid 20 or 30 euro. And the special is that it's the new standard, the new PCI Express and ATX standard. Slightly better in terms of efficiency, and it supports if I decide to, if in the future I buy a card that uses the new cables. Like for example, the new generation of Nvidia, the current generation of Nvidia uses the new cables. This one supports those cables. My card thankfully doesn't use those melting cables. But in either case, I wanted it because it's good to not use up too much of the power of the power supply. You wanna use around 60% or whatever to get the sweet spot. So I wanted to get this one is 1200 watt, but I'm never using that much, obviously. Okay, I think I gave you all the waypoints. I mean, there's the Tree of Whispers, which obviously I can't give you now. So I can help you a little bit with the story. Catbirdu, Rat in Catbirdu, and we can skip stuff and I can try and rush you. Let's see how fast I can rush you through the story. I've never tried rushing someone through the story. The damage will be amazing because the AoE I've got.
Can we never have peace?
Yeah, I can sneeze and they'll die. And they'll explode and kill anything near themselves. Okay, you need to meet Vorat. Should be somewhere here.
He's still breathing. He is lucky to be.
Vorat. Aha, that's Vorat. I can just skip the story stuff and talk to this one. Skip. What, you don't want me to complete them? Yeah, I'll complete everything, obviously. You don't even need to be where I am. I can just run and rush. You can go chew in a different area, and sometimes it would tell you you need to teleport, but not all the time. So let's see where is the next one. One of them is here. I'll go do that one. Actually, I'll exit through here and then go around because it's faster. The sooner I hop on the horse, the faster it is. Otherwise, I would have needed to go through a lot of town area. Sometimes there's an event that would require you to be there, and it will tell you, do you want to teleport to this? But yeah, sometimes I could just complete it for you. This one is search for Elias. Okay.
I hear a stone carver lives in that house. A man called Genvar. They come into a hell rift. I will close it. Put them down.
This would be fast. Yeah, you can do some events if you feel like it. Yeah.
Far too easy. These demons were
I'll try to rush you.
I'd expect more from a maid.
I'm free. I'm happy with the build I made. I just did a level 19, tier 99 dungeon with it. Yesterday I was testing some rogue stuff and I did this yesterday as well. There could be builds that could... anything can be played on a gamepad. The thing is how well you would be used to it. How used to it you would be. That's the thing. Some people are very used to playing with gamepads. I mean, there's people who play stuff like BR games, like Fortnite, PUBG, and stuff. Some people play shooters like Call of Duty and whatever with gamepads, where you need to be extremely precise. And some people say that some people say that some people have never played with mouse and keyboard. They have only played with gamepad, and when those people move to mouse and keyboard, they become very very good with the aiming. From what I've heard. I forgot this quest. There was help for that, search for clues. Wasn't there a clue here in this quest? This was a shitty quest. People have to click here and there. Okay, I found it maybe? No. Yeah, like a soap opera.
What a damn
From like a telenovela from South America. Very good story.
hope he can still be questioned.
The telenovela twist. Gotta have some telenovela twists.
I cannot stop my hands from working. Thank you. Sending master.
Let's see how quickly I can rush you through this. Come on, come on. Story.
Long for the day
Speak with
when we
Genber.
stand by your side and set the cleansing fire.
Wait, what? Oh no, there's two different quests, which are... some acts have multiple quest lines. I'm doing the... So one of them is called the making of monsters, blah blah blah. The other one is called the making of monsters, other blah. Was he invulnerable? Probably. This is my ultimate. This is the fire ultimate. It pulls in enemies and burns. Sork. That's Sork. Look at that fireball. It's bouncing. I've modified it to bounce, and every third cast is triple. So 3 bouncing fireballs. This is the build I made yesterday, and I polished it a little bit more today.
Bad news first. Make yourself
Let's
useful
see.
and head for the Orbay Monastery. See what's keeping that bloody abbot.
What now? Now I think this quest line is done. I need to move on to the next one. Okay, I'll teleport to, I guess, get Burdu again. Obviously. Yeah, I can rush it as much as I can. It's early for me here. Actually, I started playing and streaming 2 hours and 37 minutes ago. I've been busy editing, creating and editing a video for upcoming games for the month of December. I'll post another upcoming games video tomorrow. I don't look much PlayStation. I mostly look for games that are coming as buy the game and stuff like stuff like the new Avatar game, the Rogue Trader, like the Rogue Trader game. I normally check Steam and Epic and Humble and from the traders, from the trailers of the games, if it says other platforms, I obviously include them. I try to get the research, but I try to focus on PC games, who might also be a console game, rather than looking specifically for console games. Unless I know about them, such as the God of War and Spider-Man exclusive Sony games. I know about those, so I obviously put them in my videos. I don't know. He said he said he has a PlayStation. He said he also has some games he hasn't even played yet.
Do as I say.
Ah, I don't have time. I've played the previous God of War, but again, I'm not that big of a fan of those. I'll play it when it comes from PC. I don't need to. First of all, I can't play a game like this with a gamepad. I tried, I can't. I don't want to give it time. It's super uncomfortable to hold the gamepad. My hands start hurting, my shoulders, my neck starts hurting when I play with the gamepad. I'd much rather play with the mouse and keyboard, and most of all my thumbs and stuff. For some games, I definitely need a gamepad, like fighting games. I can't play a fighting game without a gamepad. Like a Tekken, Mortal Kombat type of game. For those, I need a gamepad, but I can't play for longer than 2-3 hours. And normally when I play for much longer than that, my gaming sessions. Some people do. Let's see, search for Diablo in the monastery. No horses in here, but I have plenty of mobility. Yeah. Well, they scale to your level here. And to me, they won't scale because there's a limit. They're level 50 for me. Yeah. But that's the limit for this world here. Each world here has a limit of how far certain content can scale. Obviously, play on world tier 1 because you're killing much faster. And again, if you want experience, you get it later on the higher tiers. World tier 1 is for rushing the story, for doing the story.
From morning.
I'll see how far I can. Come on. Come on. Back to Cat Bardu. If you find boots, upgrade them, especially if they have only if they have movement speed. Yeah, if you find boots that give you movement speed, upgrade them. Well, you definitely want maximum evade charges. And that's the best type of boots you can get. When you upgrade it to rank 5, it becomes 3, which means you get a total of 4. Oh, it says the entire party needs to be here. Interesting. Wait, what? Next. Next is over there. Next we have the waypoint. Oh, it's the Guram Swamps map, I think, yeah.
Have to find the ring, but how to get there?
Not convinced this Oyun is worth the risk.
Yeah, I think we need to go inside there. Well, obviously, I mean, they're meant to be played with the station. What is the quest here? Let me check. You have... Find the markets. Okay, I understand. Find the market square. I'll find it. It won't be that long. You can just run. This one requires me to search some corpses to find someone. Maybe not. Maybe just to keep looking. Let's see. I think I need to climb here. I've forgotten. It's been a long time. I've done that like 6 months ago. In June. 5.5 months ago.
Don't let them get me!
You don't need... You can skip story. No, you have seasonal story, which is a few quests. You can do it in a few hours. But you can create a character with skip story, like in Diablo 3. You do skip story every season. But again, there's seasonal mechanics and there's seasonal story. And even off seasonal, you can skip the story as long as you finished it once. Damn, I can't find this NPC. Yeah, I have an idea where it might be. It's over there. I thought I need to climb, but apparently I didn't, right? Yeah. If I was on my barb, I could have given you movement speed. I could always switch to the barb though. But this one's faster overall because I've got teleport, I've got movement speed buffs. Flame shield gives me movement speed, teleport is well teleport. And the prison is here. This one is a little longer of a map. Find a way. The way was around here somewhere. Do I need to go the second switch? No, I don't. Let's see. Let's find the key. Okay, I'll find the key. There it is, key.
Yoon, are you here?
Who's there?
I don't know, I don't even remember how Enigma looked like.
Where did the cannibals come from?
Here. The wall ahead. That used to be the entrance to the old prison. Can you break through?
We do have teleport synergies. We do have teleport synergies, especially on the Sork, with the Oculus, with Oculus Wand, and with the Ravenous of the Infinite. Yeah. Yeah, Hammerdins have been pretty solid back then. They probably still are in the resurrected version. Find the exit. Is that the exit? Yeah, that's the exit.
We made it. I can't stop my hands from shaking. Give me a moment. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's safe now.
Solaya! Oh, Yoon!
You know, when we first met, I assumed this connection you have with Lilith would lead you to
Nice.
this, as it has Elias. But after the good you've done here, maybe I was wrong.
Nice.
We shall see.
Okay, we're getting close to the end of this act, I think, if I remember correctly.
While you were in the the city, I was thinking on it. Oyun said the tunnel is in a hidden alcove.
Well, this game was very disappointing in the summer, but thankfully this season it became much more worth playing. Thankfully. Because I even skipped first season. I was playing for a bit in the off season, in the Eternal Realm during season 1, but then even that was just unbearable. Now it's so much better. The progression, especially in... Yeah, the XP, the balance was fucked up. Very fucked up. And then there was the experience rates that were fucked up.
Ahead. Could that be it?
Yeah, but that I never liked experience rates in Diablo 2. I never liked the experience rates in Diablo 2. That's why I played mods like Eastern Sun.
Twin sabers.
Because when you sucked. Eastern Sun was nice, good drop rates, reasonable drop rates, and reasonable experience rates. There were so many other mods.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Obviously, and that's why modding is good for games like that. I can play vanilla. Yeah, but when I tried Diablo to Resurrect it, I wanted to slit my wrists how grindy it was. The pink tinted glasses disappeared very quickly. They disappeared very quickly, the pink tinted glasses. I had the nostalgia I had for the game.
Andariel.
I was like, oh fuck this shit. I guess it was this grindy when I was a teenager.
To some.
So yeah, some things just haven't aged well. We used to use floppy disks to trade to dupe items and to trade stuff. I never played Battle.net. Why would I play Battle.net for the old Diablo? Yeah, on the official grindy bullshit rates. Obviously. Yeah.
An archive of the forbidden, handpicked by Elias himself. He must be planning to summon Andariel somewhere else. But he did his research here. Look around. There might be some clues that can tell us where the ritual will take place.
We might get something similar to Runewords eventually in a few seasons. In a few seasons, maybe with the expansion, maybe after the expansion in Diablo 4.
I recognize many of these books.
No. They said that if they introduce a Runeword system, they want to do it properly, not half-assed. And to make sense. And it doesn't have to be endless grind, because they don't have to use shitty drop rates for the runes. But in a way, they have many things that are similar to the Runeword system. Like, for example, this season with the
I
pacts.
guess that's the one thing he learned from me.
But they're not connected to gear. They're connected. They're connected to slots that are separate. You have 5 slots. You have 5 slots, and in those 5 slots, you put 5 pacts. And you have limited resources of how many pacts you can activate.
Should have killed him when I had the chance.
All the Horadric recipes were something you had to either discover or to find out from some hidden forums, or from magazines that posted this stuff. PC magazines and stuff. I can't cancel my shrine. They became online. They became websites, the PC magazines that used to print and give you discs every month with the issue, with demos. Everything became on. I'm happy that Steam
Paradise. The
started
Triune
that
claimed
trend
it
with
was
demos. For a while there weren't demos. For a while the whole demo thing disappeared. Nobody made demos. But people realized it's good to give digital demos of their games. both for the gamers and for the developers, for themselves. It's better. In many cases, it's better than just having 2 hours before you can refund. Because the demo sometimes could be played for 4, 5, 6, 10 hours or whatever, depending on how much content is in it. Sometimes you could rush it, obviously, depending on what's in the demo. But yeah, demos are a good thing. And Diablo 4 has up to level 23 on Steam right now, if I'm not mistaken. It's still ongoing. Diablo 4 right now on Steam, you can play up to level 20 for free. As a trial, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, I need to bring Warat. Okay, I need to go back up. Just had to wait for the old youth. Diablo's Shrine, yeah. But yeah, the expansion with Mephisto would be fun. Oh, there could be more than 3. They have years of... Maybe the first 3 expansions would be like that. But they could figure out shit for years to come. I mean, Diablo 3 was kept for 10 years. They could keep this for 10, but this one is designed better. For longevity, for expansions and stuff. This sound effect was so loud compared to all the other ones. Was that the one with the wolf? With Mephisto? Yeah. Yeah, one of the most stupid things you can do in a game to force people to stack magic find in items rather than from increasing the difficulty. That's one of the most moronic game designs. To put magic find into items. To have to sacrifice damage to get magic find. Yeah, you add difficulties like the worst tiers. Higher word tier, better drop rates. This game also has a trade system and economy, but in Diablo 2 there was pay to win because you could buy items for real money from other people. And yeah, and in this game it exists as well. At least you cannot buy uniques, because that would have been even worse. But what you can buy is someone doing bosses for you if you're weak, if you have some bullshit built or you're wobbly. People are selling boosting, people are selling leveling, story rushing. The thing that I'm doing right now, someone could do it much faster and much better. But you have to pay them a few dollars, for example. That's the stuff that you can see in various bullshit websites being advertised. If I see such a website with such advertisements, I'll immediately never visit such a website.
By your hand, the way will...
And the black market trading for real money is not allowed, but it's impossible for Blizzard to regulate this unless someone starts reporting stuff. But those people have so many accounts, so many outs, that controlling all of this and knowing which one is a fake one, which one is a real one, like which one is a real money trade or no real money trade, it's you can't tell because the real money, you only see that someone traded with someone. You don't know what's happening outside of the game.
Do you hear something?
And this is why I'd rather have zero trading than people abusing a trading system. Diablo 3 trading was okay, although even that was abused. People were selling boosting. In Diablo 3, people were selling boosting, so you could still ask people to pay you to boost them to X level and to gear boost them with some sets. But Diablo 3's itemization system was one of the worst. One of the most boring itemization systems I've seen. I'm very critical about games, and the pink tinted glasses. I imagine the name Diablo doesn't exist, when I play a Diablo game, and see if this wasn't a Diablo game, would I think the same about it? If I detach myself from the nostalgia and from the name, from the franchise. But I'm very critical. I've designed my own game. Just don't have the money to hire people to make it with everything I want in a game. I've got pages and pages of skill system, a crafting system, um, of itemization, and all of that, and the quality of life. 5 different end game types.
Oh, we're too late.
And yeah, everything I wish was in the game I'm playing right now, I already have it designed. And some of the stuff overlaps. Like I have a better version of the system that is the aspects in Diablo 4, or at least what I would consider a better version, without some of the limitations we have. Alright, next, speak the mysterious woman. Over here. I think this is the last quest maybe of this act, and then there's more. Normally this... Yeah.
We should get to Tut.
Some acts have less quests in them. The final one is very short in terms of quests. Oh, 3 new quests maybe, or just 3 NPCs to talk to.
Are you mad?
Wait. What about the
Next is I'm not sure where it is. I'm waiting to see. Search Tarsarak for a guide. Where is Tarsarak? Ah, I see this thing here.
Found a quiet spot.
And yeah, if you see a good aspect that you want to keep for the build you're making, especially the blood search one. This is the bullshit. You cannot reapply it to another item. Once you take it out, you can only place it in an item once. Once you imprint it, it's fact. You have to get it again from a drop. Unless it's from the codex. If it's from the codex, it's always the minimum row. So you wanna ideally avoid codex versions. And not every aspect exists in the codex. There are aspects that are not in the codex, that are only drop. But yeah, if you apply it from the codex, you just go take it. Wait, I first need to see where it is. Aha, over there. I need to mark it. But yeah, some aspects you can only get from drops, and whatever you can get from the codex, you just need to finish some dungeons. And finishing the dungeon unlocks that codex permanently for all characters. This is the PvP area that we need to run through. Oh no, it's not. It's not the PvP area. It is red, but it's not the PvP area. But codex aspects are always the minimum row. I wish every single aspect was in the codex. I don't mind them being the minimum row. It makes sense to make you want to find, to make you have a reason to grind for drops. But I also wish you could take an aspect that has already been imprinted and re-imprint it. Enter the back room. Ah, yeah, I remember. I remember now. I had to click on one of the beds or something. Was it? Search for the old man. I can't remember where I needed to search for the old man. I need to click on something, but I can't remember what. Did I kill whatever needed to be killed too quickly? I don't think it's It's killing. I think I need to click some. I forgot. There is the old man here. I see an old man on the ground, but I can't talk to him. But it says completed. It it says completed. I think there was a bug with this one where I need to go back to town to re-trigger it. Urat is now following you. Ah, Urat needs to be here, and because Urat was following you and not me, that's why. Now Urat came and kick him in the nuts to wake him up.
Was that?
Oh, mischief from Loot Grind. I wanna rush you at least until the part where you get a horse. But obviously, as far as I can get you, I will. Not sure how much time you've got today. Okay, I'll try. I'll try to do my best to rush you as much as I can. Some of the quests are just slow, like the quest where you go through the desert. You just have to, you can't rush it. You have to wait for the stupid animations of the NPCs, like the quest we're about to do now in the desert,
Grew desperate, but her screams are only
where we go through the
This is
fog
all
or whatever, through the sandstorm.
her influence.
And some dialogues you cannot skip, where it's just NPCs next to you talking.
I am.
Yeah, it's super annoying. Yeah, every new season you just have to create a new character, but you can select skip campaign, and you must always select seasonal character, obviously. Because if you don't select seasonal character, you're fucked. But I'm assuming this character you've created is a seasonal one. Even if it isn't, it's fine. Seasonal, okay, that's good. If it wasn't, it's no problem. As long as you finish the story once, you can always create a new seasonal character and it will be level 50 in a few minutes. Yeah. But you can reach level 50 in a few minutes. We just rush you through the capstone number 1, capstone number 2 to reach world tier 3 and 4.
The winds are turning angry. Follow me.
You gotta use something to heal yourself. Yeah, use that as much as you can so that you don't take so much damage. Whenever it's ready, use it. And this chest probably would give you potions. I can heal myself when I use flame shield. Oh, we need to talk to him? Come on, mischief.
It is the gods favor our journey, friend. Share a drink with me, Deckard. A toast to another life or death adventure.
No, I've had quite enough. It's all yours.
Ah, I won't turn down such generosity. Seems
That's one of the worst quests. One of the least rushable quests. Come on, mischief. Come on, speed up, mischief. Mischief. Really mischief. I think if I was on a barbarian, I could give him a movement speed buff. And I think he moves faster. Although I've never done this story. When I did my story back in June, my first character was a Sork. So pretty much you have no idea.
Storm's kicking up again. This way. Quickly.
The leveling and stuff was a little shittier back then, but now the early levels are much better balanced in terms of player character power and stuff. But with Sorks is nice. You have good mobility. You have teleport. You have flame shield. Flame shield gives you movement speed. Teleport is teleport.
Oh no. No. Back. We need to go back.
Yeah, you upgrade them later.
My pipe.
Just make sure you collect some materials whenever you can.
Go back and get it.
Oh man, if you turn your back now, I'll be the first to bury a blade in it.
Bah. Fine. But I won't forget this betrayal, Deckard. You know I won't. Come on then.
I think that was the final movement with him. Come on, mischief. Oh no, maybe there is a lot more. We still haven't been to the end of this desert. One of the best looking skills, this Inferno.
You're being swarmed. Keep his apparatus safe. It's time to move. Ah! Storm's
Let's
not
see.
done with us yet. This way.
No, Jan doesn't have much time to play with the kit and everything. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to tell people. I don't know. I don't know. At first he wasn't telling people until a while. I'm not sure if. But I think she's already included pictures of it somewhere. I don't know. You know, some people don't want to tell others they have kids and stuff until the kids grow up a little.
Been all across this world since
Or some people don't announce pregnancy until the risky periods and stuff like that.
it was never quite
They didn't even tell me that they were pregnant, and my mother actually told me they were waiting for the risky period.
It's important.
Yeah,
To walk towards.
one foot in front of the other, eh, old friend?
it is a boy.
Stop walking.
It is a boy.
Die.
He'll be 1 year in January. Alex. Yeah, after Tanya's father. Alexander, yeah. Tanya's father from Ukraine. His name was Alexander. Yeah, my nephew. Uncle Struck. When he gets old enough, he'll get into gaming. It's too early for the little kid, obviously, right now to think of that. But Uncle Struck will teach him gaming if necessary. But yeah, my brother can play some console games or whatever. Eventually, when the kid grows up together with him, some family friendly games. Get him into Mortal Kombat brutality as early as possible. I remember when I was a kid, like 7, 8 years old, going to play Mortal Kombat after school in the arcade. Obviously, yeah. But the brutality was still there, the fatality and stuff like that. Yeah, but you could still see the stuff. It's not like we didn't watch Happy Tree Friends when we were young.
Elias chose death.
Happy Tree Friends was classic.
Master Elias's hand had brought
There were those flash games, Jack's Booty Co. The little flash games with that fly that kept saying your mama. that fly from Booty Co. But yeah, when we were kids, there were websites like rotten.com that obviously don't exist anymore. Ugh. You could get scarred for life from the stuff you could see there.
Elias has the sightless eye. It's ancient magic. You can see anywhere with it. Across time, even.
Never again!
Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes and Rotten.com completely different.
With your power. And whatever you ask of me, it will be done.
Hmm.
Go forth and stand.
Probably this fellow here. Oh no, this one.
I will not fail you again.
Elias.
The maiden will walk this world.
Or in Bulgarian, Ilya. Ilyo.
You should have stayed in.
This is over. We should find the sightless eye while we still have time. We can't leave it.
That's not the real Elias. If I'm not mistaken, there was another real Q. Yeah,
Blood petals.
until the real Q later.
I
Hmm.
had another vision. Lilith thinks the prime evils will destroy Sanctuary, and she's empowering people to stand against them.
We'll invite you to the Quan, by the way.
Followers. They're building a bloody army.
Man, I think that was with the other account. This seems like a different account, probably.
Lords of hell threaten our existence, and we are doing something about it.
I sent it.
How are you still alive? You will never understand what I have done for this world.
It's a smoke one.
Why the bastard die? We can't keep bashing
One of the moderators in my channel and one of the regulars that have been long-standing viewers and community members of the STRUCKTLF. This one pretty much has me Jedi too much and people from my stream, people from my channel community. Anyone's welcome. Obviously, anyone's welcome. I wouldn't mind people inviting randoms as long as it's reasonable randoms, not some people they haven't even played with.
Open your heart to her. Embrace your nature.
Never.
Yeah, many games have this. Many games have this limited area where they block off the exit, so you can stay in the boss area. It's an old school mechanic. It's not something that came. It's even before that. It's from the console Sega times and Nintendo and those old games.
It is too late to stop what Lilith has begun.
Because they drop potions for each X% HP. Whether it's like each 22 or each 33, I guess it depends on the boss. But I think it's normally in each 22%. You down. This act is so fucking long. I forgot how long the fucking act was. Even with the fucking horse and teleports and movement speed buffs from flame shield and teleport and movement speed boots actually. Even my amulet should have movement speed and yeah. I need food, Sky. Let me give you some food, Sky. Yeah, I was feeding Sky, but I accepted.
Did you kill him?
The prime evils were
Taisa.
No more gruesome than the rest of Sanctuary's underbelly.
Active making of monsters. Okay, now Act 4, the gathering of Badida.
I can shut up.
We need answers. Elias used the sightless eye to contact Lilith. Perhaps it can help us.
Prying eye.
Bring it here, would you? It's risky, but we haven't got a choice.
And Darius Visage is pretty solid in this game.
When you're ready, picture Lilith in your mind and gaze into the eye. What
It's a little underwhelming compared to the Shako.
Saw me.
Yeah, I'm wearing. I have both of them. I can show you. But the one I'm using right now is this one. No, I put them in the chat. The Shako, the Visage and the Godslayer crown. The Taurasha ring is is from they added it this season. They didn't add it at the beginning of the season, but with the recent patch. The Taurasha ring. There was a Taurasha seasonal mechanic last season. One of the malignant powers, and they took that and modified it. Pretty much, they gave each class a malignant ring that is inspired from the malignant powers from last season. And they're very good rings because you normally don't get cooldown reduction on rings. And since I'm using an ultimate spamming build, I'm using this Taurash ring, and I'm using the X-Foul ring, which also gives cooldown reduction. So I have 2 rings with cooldown reduction, and again, you normally cannot get cooldown on a ring. And with my boots, if I evade through an enemy, it reduces 4 seconds of my ultimate cooldown per enemy, up to 10 seconds per evade.
I'm old friends with the stable master in town.
Yeah, I know. Obviously. What now? Oh, now the quest. We're a kid. We're a child of Lilith, and like all the other humans, all the other Nephilim. If I remember correctly, in the War of Diablo, Nephilim is not the same as biblical war. Because biblical war, it's between a human and between a human and an angel. But here it's between, or no, it was between a demon and an angel. But here it's between a demon and an angel, but not any demon and an angel. Between Lilith and Inarius, and they create that whole race in here. Whereas if I remember in Supernatural War and other biblical inspired movies and series and other media, Nephilim is just referred as used to refer to mix between a demon and an angel. Again, this game has a very weird war.
in yet?
Yeah, we had the book. We probably still have it somewhere in the other apartment. No, I moved.
I used to be like that girl.
Still bist.
Had more dreams than I knew what to do with.
Yeah,
Let me
renting by myself here. This the thing that I'm doing. Not really. Not really.
Before Lorath marches up to her.
It sucks
It won't hold her well
right
otherwise.
now.
I put together some notes
But
on
I'm doing the bare minimum when it comes to expenses and stuff.
First things first. Lorath will need my notes. Soulstone magic is treacherous. Even
But
fools
yeah,
steal
it all depends on a lot of things. Come on, Big
Tread
Donan.
carefully. We summoned the spirit in here, and it ran amok. Lorath assured me that he banished it.
Not really. Well, it depends. There is different types for different platforms. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't think there's automatic stuff unless it's YouTube memberships. YouTube memberships, YouTube memberships are automatic. So unless you cancel it, it keeps happening like a subscription. Whereas Twitch subscriptions are not automated. I think Twitch. Not sure. Maybe there is an option to automate them, but I'm not sure. Like auto renewal, I don't think it exists. But YouTube Google takes 30%, Twitch takes 50%. Oh, not sure. Maybe YouTube takes 30% of ads, but maybe not from the maybe from for the memberships it's a different percentage. But if you're Prime member, yeah, that's for free for you. But I think the Prime sub you have to manually select every month to who to give it to. Not sure if there is an automated stuff. Doesn't matter. It's every little bit helps, obviously. But yeah, whether you knew or not, it's Twitch. They don't remind people probably, because some people probably don't like it, and maybe there is an option somewhere to switch a reminder on to tell people. But obviously, it would be best if by default it's switched off, and then people to have to switch it on themselves, if it even exists. But yeah, I'm pretty happy that I'm here. It's much better for me to be here than there, because I can play at my own hours, at the hours I want to play. I can cook whatever I want without anyone telling me not to cook this type of food, not to cook that type of food, not to use the oven, not to use that and this. So I can do whatever I want here whenever I want, and it's okay. It was difficult to find a place that accepts pets. That was the hardest thing to find. Places, however many you want to find, but places that accept pets, very difficult. Especially places where the kitchen is separated from the bedroom, for the price that I was looking for. Like what I wanted was a room that is separated from the living area and kitchen. And here not only is the living area and kitchen separate from the bedroom, but they're also separate by themselves because it's an old building. It's a panelka. And back then they made them that way, with a separate kitchen with its own door and then separate living room. So I have a living room which is pretty much Sky's playroom. I don't use the living room at all. Sky mostly stays there. Because when I go to sleep, I rotate the monitor towards my bed. I have one of those arms, you know, for my 2 monitors. And I just rotate one of them towards the bed, and then I fell asleep watching something. Or should I kill her with Dandario's visage? Let's do it for shits and giggles. I'll let her burn. She's not burning? Okay, more fireballs. Obviously. On this difficulty, don't expect anything. On world tier 1, 2, or whatever.
Hell of a storm. What happened out there?
No, I did get I got 2 legendary items from her, but normal. This is pretty much temporary gear. Anything that is. But the aspects, you could still take them out if they're good, and you could still use them.
Listen,
And the game,
mentioned it earlier,
the
but
build
I'm
I
not
sent
told
you
the
is
method
pretty
of
much
getting
amazing
these
synergy
stuff.
for a blood search. Amazing synergy. Okay, what's the next one? Zerbin Z. Finally. Yeah, it is late there. What time do you go to work? 8, 9? Mm-hmm.
I was hunting, Elias.
And you don't have work from home in your in your job, right? So there's probably a lot of travel time. Ah, that's very good. Thankfully, thanks to COVID, many companies pushed for work from home. And now many companies realized it's very nice and the employees like it.
I can break that down.
Obviously, there's some things that some things are much better than like some meetings are better than in person, but there's some meetings that could be done on Zoom and stuff like that. Yeah, obviously. But the best thing about work from home is not wasting time to travel to and from the office, which could be 30 minutes one direction or an hour in one direction depending on the distance. So that's the best. That's extra time you can spend with the family
I think
or extra time for relax or whatever. Obviously. He mostly works from home. He barely goes to the office. Yeah, my brother's still in the same company that I used to work for as well. I don't know. Plenty of years already. Wait, we can go there? What sorcery is this? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I'll go through the green zone probably. Although for you the green zone probably won't be a green zone because you haven't finished the story. I'm not sure if you need to finish the story to unlock the seasonal, but I think you do need to. Yeah, you can do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably be online in the evening because again I need to make another video for upcoming games tomorrow. I got to some very shitty quests, to some very shitty quests. That would have been extremely painful. You'll be getting the horse soon, if I'm not mistaken. Probably a few more quests. So at least I helped you with. Okay, bye. Until next time. I'll keep grinding. Alright, STRUCKTLF, my friend's gonna go. In the meantime, I'll go and maybe do some more dungeons. Cause yeah, that's all I need to do right now for this one. I did level 99. I'll go back to some 70s, something that I can rush a little faster. But I'm happy that I could do 99 reasonably well. On this one character. I'll probably go back to the Frost Nova setup. And remove the boat's wheel again. But I will use the God Slayer. So Frostblitz, God Slayer, and what was it? And Frost Nova. And then what was my enchantment? Yeah, the ice shards. For mobbing, that's my combo. I need to figure out a way to do shadow damage with that mage. From Andario's Visage or from Pox, I can get poison for another 15% multiplicative. But if I figure out a way to do shadow or something that does earth on a mage, on a sword, it would be amazing. But I don't think there is anything that could do it. But with Andario's Visage and Pox, you definitely can get extra 15% for the Tower Asher ink. For the poison element, because apparently poison is still considered an element for the Tower Asher bonus. Even though it's not the Sorky element, it's still an element. Oh wait. This stupid delay of the dropping of the Animus. Hey, fuck! I stopped paying attention to my HP. But that might be good because it probably put me closer to where I needed to be. Yeah, when I stop paying attention, shit happens. Oh, wait, there's one more. Wait, where? Ah, yeah, I need to go back. Not the best of maps, but it's still a reasonable map. Oh, ho, ho. Wait, I need to kill the purple. But actually, why am I killing those? I don't need to kill them. Okay. Come on, why am I stuck? I didn't switch to the boss gear and to the boss skills. I can at least switch to T-bolt, even if I'm not doing the ice shards boss skill. Okay. I want to get this to 21 before I stop today. That's my goal for today, to get elementaries to 21. See how my resistances will be then. %. This goes to 70%. So I might still need to remove this armor and put back the diamond in there. We'll see. Oh wait, if I do Shako, there is not that big of a problem with the Shako. Tandario's Visage also not terrible. With the Godslayer crown, it's a little more, a little more of a difference there. But yeah, this is 42 stats. This is 27. This one is 0 stats, obviously, but obviously the maximum life here is amazing. The cooldown reduction as well. This one is a little bit more DPS, a little bit more damage, especially for X-Foul and stuff.
How can I help?
Nothing great's dropping. I really want a better armor without any resistance on it. I don't need resistance in my armor.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let's do some stuff like this. If anyone wants to play for a few maps together, then feel free to tell me. Although again, I probably need 2, 3, 4 maps maybe. Maybe 4 more maps and the glyph would be 21. Okay. poison. Much poison. Oh, I forgot it's a boss fight, so probably should have switched back to T-Boat's wheel. Since I forgot to switch to ice shards, it's gonna be a little more annoying this fight, but it's okay. Three more maps, roughly. Almost 1 in the morning. Fast maps like that are amazing. I love the mobility this build has right now. Should I go on Dario's Visage for more AoE?
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Good salvage.
I had Steadfast Barracks, let's do it. With Dario's Visage I get that extra multiplicative 15%. See the Tower Russia down there? The Tower Russia is 4 stacks instead of 3 stacks. And again, an alternative would be Pox. If you don't have Dario's Visage, the Vampiric Power Pox could give you that 15% multiplicative damage by doing poison damage. So while technically Dario's Visage doesn't give you multiplicative damage like the God Slayer, it does when you use a Tower Russia. Yes, it's only up to 15, depending on the row of the ring you've got. But it's still a nice addition to it, on top of the other things it gives, which is the lifesteal, the attack speed, which is very good for a build like this. I stopped paying attention for a moment, and a bunch of things hit me at the same time. Gotta keep dodging. But there's so many effects I can see the enemies, the damage from the enemies. I can see the hazards on the ground from all my own effects. Got firebower. I'm very happy with the firebower. Very, very happy with the firebower. Let me equip the boats wheel. Okay, one more map after this and I should have the glyph XP I need. We balling with this build. So many bows. Lightning bows, fire bows, snow bows. A lot of bows in this game when you play a Sork. There's rocky bows with the with the druid.
You can still use these.
Game of bows. Let's see. Any good map? Labyrinth. I'll probably do the Fooded Depths or maybe the Steadfast Barracks 72. Volcanic. It ends Shadow Dange over time. Do I go Volcanic? Volcanic or Shadow Dange over time? Let's go this one because there's poison damage for me. It should still be enough experience even though it's a shitty 63. I've tested that the build can do 99 earlier today. So it means it can do 100 as well. But it doesn't mean I should be running those because I can just rush through and breeze through the easier difficulties. Which one is this? Aha, it's that one, the Fooded Depths. One with the captain. Or whatever he's called. The rower, the ship rower. You gotta climb down manually in this map, otherwise it doesn't progress the objective. Listen, Darius visage. This was stupid. I didn't even notice that there was something exploding there. I didn't even realize someone died there. And now I'm at the beginning of the fucking dungeon, of course. If I knew there was something, I could always not go there. Or use my flame shield or something to make a barrier. If not the flame shield. Was there a bell here? But yeah, Darius Visage for mobbing is amazing with this build. Where do I put the remaining XP? I have no idea. Maybe Conjurer? Maybe I can play a Conjurer build eventually. Or Control for a freezing build. For my Blizzard build. And my Snowblower. So on Darius Visage, 69.2 on the resistances. I can always remove some damage to burning and add some more resistance. Did I actually remove resistance? I don't think I removed any resistance. Other than the fire resistance over here, I removed that one for sure. But yeah, those resistances I didn't remove. I was planning on removing them. Percent of your damage with fire. Yeah, there isn't that much damage with fire for me. 75% from here. There's some fire damage here, fire damage there. That's pretty much the fire damage. Yeah, if I get a little bit more intelligence, this would be maxed out resistances. But if I do Andarios Visage, the resistances go. If I do Harlequin instead of the Andarios Visage, 69.6. This one is 69.2. So this one is pretty much almost there. So basically what I need is maybe those 3 more O stats on an X-Fow if I can get them. Maybe better road O stats on a flicker step, that's 4.0 as well. But I definitely need an armor without that shadow resistance, because look at that. It's a waste for 0.8. Even for 1 or 2 or 3% it would be a waste to have 51, to waste a whole SWAT. So ideally one more damage reduction here or HP, and ideally here I could maybe instead of damage reduction while injured have damage reduction from distant or HP. And I do need more armor here, and I do need a little bit more armor there. Let's see that the power over here is swap, but there's a lot of invisible power that doesn't get reflected into this thing here. A lot of multiplicative bonuses that we can trigger.
Better than starting from nothing.
Such as this one, for example. But yeah, productive today. I got slight upgrade on my stuff, as you can see. 2% more multiplicative for the price of some additive damages, but a lot of DPS because of the higher item power. And it wasn't worth it, it was Vershan who dropped it. Man, I'll need to do some Durio tomorrow probably. Maybe on a rogue, or on a rogue, sork, or druid, or necro, because I want Doombringer or the Ahavarion stuff, or Melted Heart. And those three Ubers are the Ubers I would love to get now that I've got some of the other ones to experiment with. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. 1 in the morning here. I'll go rest, maybe eat some food again. Thanks for stopping by and watching me play. I even helped my friend for a bit too. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.